podium. A starting room. That looks like there's at least vendors here. Hi Dwings, congrats on the first Eager Nerd. Once you're out and your turn, at the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and the energy is replenished. Yeah, trying it out. And I also got Balatro, so you can look forward to that in the future too. Wait, defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack. Start of the next turn. Okay. Five block. And then 10 goes through. Okay. Bash. Apply 2 vulnerable. I don't know what that means. A negative effect. Oh. I mean, I might as well do that. Discard pile. Exhaust. Okay, shuffled back in. Oh, I guess I could have attacked again. That would have been enough. Slimed. Loot. Money or add a card? Let's add a card. To all enemies. Wow. I like that. Oh, I can. Okay, I can get both. Cool. Unknown. It's an enemy. Let's see what unknown is. And the golden helm approaches you with a huge smile. Hello, friend. I'm a cleric. Heal or purify? I guess I do have money. Sure. I want to see what a merchant has. I can literally buy one thing on top of your drop pile. Oh, and it's on sale. Oh no, I can buy other things. Whenever you are attacked this turn, deal 4 damage back. Oh, I like that. By straight up slaying it by it. Well, let's just say my Spire. Nice, nice. At the end of the turn, gain 3 block. Just already, that's nice. Power, wait, does it... But block goes away, so that... Is it perpetual? Because... I'm guessing a power is perpetual. That sounds really good, but this is also on sale? I believe you. What is this? Colorless potion. Colorless cards to add to your hand. Oh, these are colorless. Okay. Alright. Curl up. Cleave. I can get rid of you, and I can defend. Oh, what? Why didn't you die? You only had 6. Put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. Exhaust. Double your block. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Oh, that seems good. It adds a copy into it, so it's 6. But I think that'll, if it's a really long one, that'll end up actually being bad, right? I mean, I can get multiple hits in, but it'll desaturate all my other cards. I still want to do it. Oh, I guess there's an option. I didn't even think about it. What the fuck is that? Oh, they're gonna use a buff? Alright. Do not belong here? What the fuck is that? Oh, they gain strength? The way you're gonna attack? Okay, yep. Deals 2 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. Exhaust 1 card at random. No, I don't like that. All non-attack cards in your hand gain 5 block for each card exhausted. For all your cards, not just the ones in your hand, I presume. That seems good. Alright, now we gotta Bow's a big boy. 18 damage, that's insane. Oh, and he's gonna buff himself? Hell yeah. Gremlin Knob. Whenever I play a skill, well, I don't have skills. Oh, I guess defend is a skill. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna get 2, and then we can headbutt. Yeah, I want perfected strike back. And then we're gonna do that. That's not good. I feel like I shouldn't even have blocked. Take 50% more from attacks. Oh shit. That's good, but that's gonna end up going, so I have to use it. Yeah, I just have to take the 16. I don't really have a choice. Oh, good. Yeah. The fuck is that? 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Why not? Gain 2 dexterity, improves block gained from cards. I like that. Oh, that's a potion. Alright, good night. Power cards. Passive ability remain for the duration of the combat. Okay, cool. Ooh, another perfected strike. Add a random attack into your hand at cost 0 this turn. Thank you. Add a random attack. A random attack card. Alright. I only have 3 energy. There's probably ways to level up. But that sounds good. Loot and rest. If I do that, I'm locked in. I should rest. Upgrade a card. Oh. That's cool. That's something else I can look forward to. Yeah, what does that do? Rolls up and gains 5 block. Oh, I should have done it on that one. Six. Another 6. Okay. What is that? Block and use a buff. So that would kill that one. Block and use a buff. I guess that's okay. strength, and it's got that. Yeah, I want to see what. Nine damage. Body slam. Okay, well, it's not super useful. What do I have in here? Do I have perfected strike? I do. Okay. Oh, it's gonna get shuffled in anyways, isn't it? Well, I guess I'll know that I have it next turn. Ten's rough. Five. Well, that's enough to go through. Colorless potion. Sure. That seems good. Treasure. Ooh, I like that. Thievery? Bruh, my money. Alright. Ugh, gross. Eight damage. Yeah, we'll get rid of you completely. A negative effect. Spit web. Let's see, what is it? Headbutt. Stolen back, yeah. I don't hate that. Exhaust all non-attack cards. That seems really good. This is actually going to do more though, because I got a lot of strike things. Card to upgrade. 7 damage. Oh, that's nice. 11. That doesn't do anything. 8 block. Okay, just upgrade it. It doesn't. 3 vulnerable. Ooh. 9. Yeah, doing a perfected strike is huge. Alright, let's see. Wall slam down from the ceiling, trapping you. 3 faces materialize. Forget what you know, and I'll let you go. I require change to see a new space. Then you must grow. Upgrade a card in your deck. Hell yeah. Oh, I can't upgrade the one I just upgraded? Search. Find some potions. Ooh. The top 3 cards. At the end of your turn. Do I have colorless cards? No. So that literally does nothing for me. Okay. Boss time. The fuck is that? It's asleep. It gains a lot. Okay. That's 27. That's huge. It's stunned. Stunned on its turn. That's good. And then if I do that, I can get my 1 back. That's actually really good. Enemy turn. Stun. Ah, both of the perfected strikes. Fuck. It's gonna do 18. That's really gross. Well, I have a rest after it, so I guess that's fine. I guess I could have done more, but... Eight on and applied to vulnerable. Yeah, let's do that. Gross squid. Yes. White bee statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. At the end of this turn, lose 2 strength. Ooh. If every card in your hand is an attack. I think that's fine. I have to rest. I have half my health. Gross. Okay. Vulnerable. What the fuck is that? Changes to defensive mode. Oh, so it's gonna block next turn. Okay. Nine. Sure, I'll take 9. They're gonna buff next. Okay. Oh, they're gonna attack next for 9. Okay. Oh, I could have done that. Oh, at the end of turn. Vulnerable wears off. Attack. Can I... do this, and then I can play this? Well, I'm going to, it's going to cycle back through, but I could guarantee what that is. I have 2 strikes left. Apply vulnerable. Yeah, let's get that back. It's gonna do 20 damage? Fuck me. Oh, I see. I want to do the 32 because that would be huge. But vulnerable, I think, is going to be better. Let's gain a little bit of defense. It's not much, but should help. Yeah. Oh, they're all attacks. Good. I mean, yeah, because they're gonna defend next. Play vulnerable. I can actually play literally everything. Nine. Oh, okay. Yeah, buff up. Go ahead. Oh, my things are gonna get stronger and stronger. Okay. $51. Fuck yes. Gain 2 energy, yes. Oh, a nice card. Okay. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. Oh, hell yeah. Raise your max HP by 3, then exhaust. Ooh. I like that. Choose a relic. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics that stay in your deck. At the end of your turn, you don't discard your hand. It's not terrible. I want to see what this is. Curse of the Bell. Unplayable cards cannot be played from your hand. Rewards. Start each combat with 1 strength. Fuck yeah. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP whenever you enter a rest site. You can now remove cards from your deck at rest sites. Okay. This at least has a rest here. And it's got treasure, more rests. I could be really stacked over here on this path. Sure, let's start over here. Thievery. Fuck y'all. Okay, get vulnerable. Yep, we're gonna defend. And then I guess this is gonna have to be the better option. Stop it, that's mine. That's mine. See, reckless charge, deal 8 damage, shuffle a dazed into your draw pile. Unplayable ethereal. That seems bad. Let's gain that back. Vulnerable. Perfected strike. There we go. Gain 12 block. Oh hell yeah! All right. What do we like any of these? For the rest of combat, upgrade a card in your hand. Hell yeah. Deal 9 damage. Headbutt armament. I think that's cool. Let's see. This is gonna be bad. Oh, it's a merchant. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn and exhaust. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Fuck. Deal 5 damage twice. That's cool. Choose an attack or power card. Add a copy of that card into your hand. Oh, to your hand. Does it actually get added though? Like for the full combat? What is this? Prismatic shard. Screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Anchor, start each combat with 10 block. That's nice. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Block potion, distilled card removal service, and a power fire breathing. What is this? Whenever you draw a status or curse card, 6 to all. I don't have a lot of stuff like that. Dual wield sounds really cool. Doing 10 damage is really cool. Right? The bomb is actually really fucking cool. If I can get it early. But we're gonna do it anyways. What power cards do I have? Demon form. That's the only power one I actually have. But it would be kind of a waste unless it gets added in for all of combat. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Negates 3 debuffs. Block is not removed at the start of its turn. It has 40? Fuck. Alright. That sucks. Yeah, and it's gonna keep gaining more. It's gonna attack. I need to use demon form. There's Curse of the Bell. It's gonna do 20. Fuck. For 5 turns? That's gross. That doesn't even get through all of the shield. And that'll be 11, 16. That at least will... Together it'll get through, but fuck. This enemy sucks. Well, that's not gonna... Okay. Oh, discard. Yeah, we'll take another one. Let's see what we got. Draw 1 card, put that card from your hand on top of the... Put a card, War Cry. I think I'm gonna skip this. It really wants me to take it. Alright. I want to see what these are. Upgrade a card in your deck, rummage, obtain a special relic, become cursed. Pain. Upgrade a card. So... Gain 3 strength. Oh, hell yeah. That doesn't do anything. 18. 50. Draw 2 cards. Ah. 7. 12. 8. Play 3 vulnerable. I do like that. Then vulnerable hangs around longer. I think we're gonna do demon form though. Alright. What the fuck is that? Gain 3 block. Block gain increases as well as triggered. Resets to 3 at the start of your turn. Bruh. I'm gonna hit with 21 damage. Well, alright. We got the bomb. And we're gonna defend. Okay. Ow! You're gonna drink one of those. And it's gain 2 energy. Perfect. Get fucked. What are you gonna do to me? A negative effect? Okay. Weakened. Attacks deal less. Gross. Well, let's see. What do we get? Another defend. All right. What are we gonna get? 11. I don't hate that. It's not good. And then, oh, I could have used bomb, but I guess that was deal 20 damage. Gain 2 strength, and at the end, yeah, I mean it's just temporary. I need to heal. What? Remove a card from your deck. Big boss. Centurion and a mystic. Too vulnerable. Okay. That's gonna hurt. But I'll be okay. I dislike that. Dislike that a lot. You're gonna keep buffing, aren't you? I bet you are. I could grab another bomb. Ow. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I want to do that to you. Vulnerable's gonna be so good though, because I need it. Oh, you're not going to attack next turn. Fuck yes. Okay, good. That's okay. If you're not going to attack, then I can focus on you. Bomb. Yeah, there we go. Power cards. Nope. I like that. I like that. Oh, I'm gonna skip that. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna heal on this one. Then it's treasure, unless it's like a mimic. Do they exist? Gain, I don't know what the fuck that is. Gain what? Is that some sort of, looks like fire thing? Oh. I don't know what that is. Oh, can I? Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Gain 4 strength. Fuck. I could just hit really, really fucking hard. That seems really good. Oh, fucking A. You suck. No. Well, they're not going to attack. So I don't have to do that. Inflict a debuff on me. Can I get enough damage in there? No. Yes, I can. Okay. Demon form. Yeah. Clash. I'm just gonna take 10 and a debuff. Does that weaken? Oh, less from blocking. Okay. Hell. 16, 14. Did that give me an energy? Oh, that gives me an energy? I mean, this is gonna hurt. Ow. But that's really cool. For the rest of combat. Da, 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 da. 19 damage or 15. Yeah, we gotta do that then. Vulnerable. I can't keep dying. Well, not dying, but rage. This turn you gain 3 block. Oh, that's cool. I like the 0 cost ones. Those are really cool. I need more block though. Oh, not this one. This one is gross. Oh, shit. This will pay off. I'm gonna take 21. It's gonna suck. Ow. Alright, this is just a random extra card. Okay, they're not gonna be attacking, so that's good. vulnerable. And because I can. My energy doesn't transfer over, I don't believe. Well, we got one skill. No, we got 3 skills, so. Oh, it is going to be attacking, so let's do this. Bludgeon. Deal 29 damage. That worked out. Oh, random. So that's not even ones that I have. $30 block. Ooh. X times? That could be really good. It only uses... Oh, I can see the... Oh, that's cool. Oh! Well, that was unfortunate. There's a chance this could... Oh, a merchant. Panache. Gain 2 block, draw a card. Finesse. Those aren't too bad. 1 week. They deal less damage. At the end of your turn, gain 3 block. Just automatically, which is great. It is exhausting when removed. So like... Okay, I would need to do it. Well, alright, what does this do? Gain thorns. Gain 6 metallicize. What the fuck is that? 3 additional strength. Ooh. I mean, it will be. Upon pickup, choose and add 5 cards to your deck. Gain 2 block. I kind of like having a one that I can actually use. A 0 cost block, I like. Okay. This could be bad. We'll see. Snecko. A negative effect. We could upgrade something. It's not gonna be that, it's gonna be this. Ooh. I mean, I guess I could put like a defense or whatever. How many more defense do I have? I don't have a lot of defense, which not amazing. But it's not the end of the world. The fuck is that? Randomize its cost? I don't hate this. Yeah, confirm. Yeah, so then we're going to do a free defend. We're gonna smack it for 6. I like how that was modified, this one wasn't. Uppercut plus. Clothesline plus. Apply 3 week. Oh, oh shit. I like that. I'm gonna skip that potion. Yeah, we need to heal. Skill. Wait. I can do that. That'll be good. Okay. And what are my things here? Drink. What are my powers? 2 vulnerable at the start of your turn. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill exhausted at the end of your turn, gain 3 block. Yes, but it's gonna cost 0, so I don't care. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, fuck yes. And vulnerable. That's definitely what I want. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna gain this. And we're gonna do 23 on him. Yeah. I'm stacked here. Okay. Gonna do 18. Ooh, we got our demon form here, which is nice. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Demon form. Yes. Yes. Ooh, okay. This one's gonna be interesting. That'll be really good. All right, let's see. What are we working with? Perfected strike. Yes. Let's put it back up there. Confirm. He's going to attack. So we're going to gain this. And then we're going to do 12. Oh my god, I'm not going to take damage. But he will frail? Fuck. I don't like that. Bomb is going to be so good. It sucks that both my perfected strikes are here. Have a free strike? Bruh. Quit loading me up with shit. I don't like it. Too weak and too vulnerable. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. And then he's gonna do 20, which I don't love, but that'll be okay. And then that'll go up to 11 at the end, right? I guess I could have put up another metallicize, but I just have to do another turn and then bomb will go off. He's already vulnerable for a turn. But we'll do that one. And then I want... Oh shit, flex is gonna be so good. I can just hit really, really, really hard. I was thinking that I could do... I mean, bomb would be really good. That's another 40. That's just... comes in. Perfected strike. That's 30 something. I think flex is honestly the better choice here. And he's gonna buff, so I don't even have to worry about the damage. Yeah, good job, bomb. +2 strength. I dislike that. Oh, and he's gonna buff again. Interesting choice. Okay. Is he vulnerable once already? Yes. So let's do that. That is a lot of strength. Thunderclap. Even more vulnerable. Impossible! Oh, did he just... Ugh. Attack for 40 damage? Gross. It's okay, we'll gain 2 block here. $14, $49. And we'll throw that in there. Yeah. We'll survive this. And then he's gonna get smacked in the face. The champion defeat the champ. Let's go. Apply 3 vulnerable. Sure, I don't have a one, but let's get a nice one. Another demon form offering. Lose 6 HP, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. Ooh, so I could build that up more. Yeah, let's do that. Choose a relic. Gain an energy. All enemies start combat with a +1 strength. Ooh. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Don't like that. You can no longer see enemy intents. No. I'd rather them start with a 1 strength and have, because it's like 1 energy makes a huge difference. The Beyond. How many acts are there? That's what I want to know. Oh, this one's gonna suck. I think I need to go through this central path, because it's gonna be a long time before I get... I mean, that could be okay. We get a rest there. But we're not guaranteed another rest for a long time. We could go here and just see what our chances are. And then by the time we get over here, that'll be okay. That's what I'm feeling. Lifelink? Oh, hell no. What do you got? 51, 49, 53. What is that? If other enemies are still alive, revives in 2 turns at 50 HP. Oh, fuck. I dislike that. Okay. Alright. So I think my strategy is going to be, how can I possibly try to get them... Oh. To die at the same time. Okay. So then... So I would have to get these down in a decent amount of time. 10... I'm still going to take a fuck ton of damage. Let's see what we get. Perfected strike. Good. There you go. You can go back there. Confirm. 3 vulnerable. So... As much as I don't want to do it this way... This will make this a lot better for me. in 3 turns. It'll probably take 3 turns, realistically. So 20... Yeah, I need the Perfecta Strike. Regrowing. Regrowing. Yeah, but you haven't done anything yet, and that's okay. So don't do anything. Okay. Duplication. Your next card is played twice. Sword Boomerang. Play random enemy 3 times, so not just random 9. 10 damage, draw 2 cards. That's good. I'll take that. Alright. Remove a card. Don't have a regular. Oh, I do have a regular metal size. I kind of want to take out a strike. I mean, it's going to drop my damage. Also, Infernal Blade I feel like has never been good enough. Thorns? I dislike that. You're going to attack. So let's get some strength going. You're gonna buff. I'm gonna take 6 damage. No, let's gain a little bit here. Alright, does vulnerable apply for 1 additional turn, or was it just that turn? Okay, it's an additional turn. Alright. Dazed? Where the fuck did that come from? That sucks. Is that considered a buff? I imagine it is. Yep. That's gonna hurt so much. I don't like that. No, Clash is useless this turn. Okay. 15. I could do 60 damage to all of them. No! because it's separate. Oh. Here, I'm gonna take a picture of how far I've got here. Oh my god. Strength affects this card 3 times. Double your strength. That's cool. They show up in future runs? Oh, spot weaknesses to attack, gain 3 strength. That's cool. Oh, a new character. Daily climb. Character, the Silent Draft. Custom start a starting deck of cards. You may ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to. Resting at rest sites heals 100% of your HP but costs 5 max HP. Is there a benefit? What, I only had like 300 something, so. That's. Oh my god. Gold. You start with 99 gold. Okay. Huntress from the Foglands eradicates foes with the daggers and poisons. At the end of combat, heal 6. I mean, I feel like I got to. I am Neo. Niao. Examine. In the next 3 combats? Shit. That's crazy. That could get me actually really far. I'm like, that could get me up here if I do that, if I don't have fights. That's why I was like, oh my god. Is there a possible path where the boss itself has one? 1, 2... 3... No, okay, there's not. I was like, that would be wild. We'll start here. Oh, these are green. Deal 6 damage. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak, discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Next turn, gain 4 block. Okay. What a merchant. 4 damage to all enemies twice. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Ooh. Add a shiv to your hand. Just 4 damage every time. That's cool. I would have a power at the start of the fucking run. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. That's great. Receive no rewards. I mean, I might as well at this point. They lose HP at the start of the turn. Each turn, poison is reduced by 1. They lose HP. How much? Is it 1? Is it more? I don't know. But that's basically the other thing. Okay. Anything here? Gain 5 block that's not removed at the start of your next turn. Sure. Smith, let's improve something. 8 for each. An 8. Oh, start each. Oh, shit. So you can just always get an extra 4. That's amazing. No, more merchants. This is wild. Okay. I mean, I'm getting like no money. But things could be good or bad. Dancing around. Receive a reward based on the offer. I mean, I imagine it's not going to be good. Disappointing. Okay, so I lose a card. Okay, so that's combat. I like it. Oh, so I won't have it the first turn. Okay. Deal 5 damage if the enemy has weak game. If they have weak, okay. Skewer. That could be good for a lot of damage. Well, I have like no money, so let's keep going. Find some potions. Upgrade all the cards in your hand? Shit. Alright. Let's improve something else. Shit. That's great. Oh, they are tiny little fuckers. There isn't anything that I have that applies to all of them, right? No. That's okay. Well, that 5 block isn't gonna do too much. Next turn, gain 4 block. Thank you for the shiv. Aggressive, aggressive. What's the difference between these? Is it like different types that I'm not realizing? Oh my god. There's like no attacks in this. Okay. So it's gonna do 8. If I do that. Or I mean 15. I guess. Oh, 19. Okay. How are you tankier? I don't know. I guess you are somehow. Da, 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 da. Spike slime, acid slime. Alright, 2 will go through. I'll get this damn weekend. Yeah. Oh my god, all the blocks. I mean, okay. So I'll have 2 left over. That's cool. What is that? Oh, blur. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. And apply a weak. I mean, it would kill individual things. But it's weird. I feel like this is better because then I would still have the 2. I can have my block. It feels really weird to do that. That'll be 12. I mean, that's gonna be 0, so. Discard a card. Interesting. Okay. Oh, gross. Do I have any discards? Oh, yes. Three. Yep. There we go. Duplication potion. There we go. Another finisher. That's the same. Oh, I want to go in with as much health as possible. The fuck is that? Hexaghost? Okay. That doesn't seem great. Infinite blades. Apply a weak, which is good. Intentions are unknown, not attacking. Okay. That's good, I guess. So we should strike. I guess I could have done that. It would be 20 instead of 12. I very much dislike that. That's gonna hurt. And they're gonna attack for 6. Well, we can at least get that in there. I don't have any discards. Alright. That'll at least allow me to not take damage that turn. Remember, I got energy. Burn? No. Duplication. Does this... I want to know if this will work the way I think it is. Is it going to do 60 damage? Yes, it does. Okay. I mean, that's good. For the rest of combat. Shit, there we go. Um, 11. And then I can gain more energy. Just do one of those. I mean, it's not, you know, amazing, but I'll still have it next turn. Fuck. I don't like that it's burn. Oh, and they're exhausted, so it's removed. It's just the one. Okay, they got the buff. That's fine. Apply weak. Block and use a buff. Okay. I could stack up my block here. Then I'll at least have 16 going in. But it's not removed next turn. I'll be 14. Honestly, Blur seems amazing. Let's do 20. Is there anything else? 2. Ow. Unplayable. Can I discard it though? I hope. Good. So I don't even take the damage from it. But I won't have blur, which is not wonderful. Doing 24. Gross. Draw a card, discard a card. Yeah, so I need to do this first. Fuck yeah, discard that. Get out of here. So it'll give me more. Six. That'll help. You need to calm the fuck down. Bruh, that's so much flame. Discard a card. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Of course. Why not? Yeah, block, so I'll take 1. Yep. There we go. Exaghost, yeah. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block, and he loses X strength, apply X weakness. Bullet time. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 0. Of each combat, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn. Ring of the Serpent versus Ring of the... Okay. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. Randomize its cost. Oh. Double the effectiveness? I have no idea how that would. This city, okay. Plated armor, gross. Five block. I could just not take the damage, or I'll hit him with that. What the fuck is that? Regains 13. I dislike that. Alright. I was like, that's actually important, the order for that. You're gonna do 12? You suck. Apply 3 damage, apply 1 week. I don't think I've discarded a card, so we'll do this. We're going to discard this. No, we're gonna do that one. Yeah, I have to do it in this order. Yes. So I could gain 15, I only take 3 damage. Blur's not super useful here because it's gonna do more. I could reduce what it's gonna do to me though. Oh, reduce what, how much shield it's gonna get. Oh, that was actually enough. Nice. Just next turn gain 2. Deal 11, next turn gain 1. Ooh. That maneuver seems nice. Let's see, what do we got? Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. Four. Right? No, that's considered a strike, isn't it? Or is it just regular strike? Lose 21 max HP. That's... No. If it was only the strikes and not the other one, move a card from Elegance. Oh, shit, that was amazing. Obtain a relic. What is this? Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card. Okay. Yeah. I actually want to fight. This will be good. But... Five block. No, sorry, that's not really helpful right now. 12. Yeah, this is not great for me. Yeah, 34. Ow. Yes, there we go. That at least helps. And then that would get rid of that. I would only look at taking 10. Well, 8. Which is not good. But I think there's a fire after this. Yeah, you're doing that. Then let's do that. We're gonna gain that back. Next turn I'll gain one of those. And I'll do that. End turn. Yeah, go ahead, block. There you go. Gain 2 dexterity, 9, gain 4 block. Slice. Interesting. That's just a free attack. Yeah, this is not very good for me. Shit. This is not what I like at all. The 3 damage back. Yeah, okay, yes, let's do that. Oh, you're also going to attack? You're both attacking? Y'all suck. Let's get rid of that Mystic as much as possible. The Mystic... All my homies hate the Mystic. They lose 1 HP? Oh my god. Poison is not that good. Unless it's apply 1 poison. That number, so is that 2? Is that gonna increase? Well, I'm gonna take a lot this turn, but it'll help. And then frail. Fuck you. $30. That won't outright kill you. And that's disappointing. There's no way to discard a card. So I'm going to take 20 damage. For... You'll have 1 health left. You suck. Well, you'll die the next turn, but my god. 2-1. Well, everything's already won. Whatever, 7 damage. Great. So you're gonna die this next turn, which is wonderful. Ooh, after image. I want that. I want this. 9 damage. Do 2. We're gonna do that. And then I mean, he's gonna hurt a lot next turn, so might as well do that. $15. Okay. Well, at least these are considered attacks. So I could do two. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, no, I can. Okay, I can get the benefit of that. Good. I was like, oh, come on, please let me do it. 3. Yeah, all right. 4. Draw 1 card, discard 1 card. Draw 2 additional cards. Okay, okay. We'll go with that. All right, and then I need to take this one. Three skills of the letter opener. Okay. Choose one of 20 cards or heal. That heal is really appealing. Oh, not you. What is that? Applies 2 vulnerable? You suck. I bet you're gonna do things that I don't like. That's not gonna... I won't have block left over, so... Yeah, it's not discarded, it's just scrapped. No. You're gonna buff. I really need to get this in here. I can do 2 attacks, right? Three. So for 24, that would be really good. I could outright kill that one. Then I'm still fighting with this, and this thing sucks so much. I'm prepared to take 7 damage. I don't think I have a choice. So that's gonna lower that by 4. I have to, yeah. Okay. Four. You'll be enough. Hey, you'll do 9. Not great, but it'll happen. Alright, let's do that first. A flex potion. Oh, so it's like a one time. Okay. If you draw a skill, gain 3. Okay, we got poison. Yeah, we need a res. We are struggling. No, let's do money. Hand of Greed. If fatal, gain 20 gold. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. Noxious Fume at this turn. Apply 2 poison to all enemies. That'll slowly build up over time, which is good. Eviscerate. Costs 1 less for each. Card discarded this turn. Deals 7 damage 3 times. For each time you lose HP this combat. With 3 thorns, deals double damage. Each combat. I guess I presume that'll count. Add 3 shift pluses to your hand. Those are what, 6, I think? $18. I mean, that's just straight up 18 damage. I think I'm gonna have to sit on it. Play the top 3 cards. I mean, you don't know what they're gonna be, right? But also I got Vulnerable. That's a lot of vulnerable. And a lot of strength, so I could hit it really hard. Each time, yeah. So this could just get super big and I would never be able to play it. Just very quickly. Having 21 though, that's pretty good. Discard a card. So it's either 3 for 21 or it's cheaper. I don't hate it. Alright. Oh, Snecko. Right on. It's weird, like I got it, but it's not gonna really help me out here. Minecraft after this round? What, should I be doing Minecraft? I haven't heard anything from Angel. Building with Angel? No, this is try and slay the Spire. Nah. Which I've never played. Confusion. This is wild. Oh. Okay. Not bad. I'm not mad at this. Because I can do... and then we'll do a nice little 12 here. You're gonna hit me for some damage, which I'm not gonna love. But honestly, this snake is not that bad. We got our shiv. Anything we need to do first? No. They're gonna hit for 11. Alright. Two, you're gonna have 8. And this will block all damage. You're gonna only hit me for 11. All of it's blocked. Ew. A strike for 3? Bro, that sucks so much. Slice for 1? It's supposed to be 0. It's supposed to be that good. That's no fun. Apply 2 to all. Do I have a discard? Anything that discards? No. Alright, then we'll do this. So that will apply poison at the start of my turn. So he's just gonna constantly be taking that. And then we're gonna deal 30. Fuck yeah, let's go! Alright, so we're gonna do that one. Oh, he's gonna do a 22. I don't like that. But we're gonna get this in here. 3 for neutralize. That's terrible. But we're gonna do this. 13. 9. He'll have one health left. That's gross. And I'm gonna take some damage. So I guess I could just block most of it. And then no, I could have still played things. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We're cool. We're cool. It's fine. Snack is dead. Occultist potion. Gain strength at the end of your turn. That's additional damage. Yes, please. I like that a lot more. Add a card. What do I want? Dagger throw, backflip. Bullet time. Let's rest. So we go in with full health and we're against the boss. Bro, headless bro? Who are you? Negates 3 debuffs. Well, he's not gonna attack this turn. Negates 3 debuffs? I mean, okay, that's fun. I'll gain an extra one then. I don't have a way to discard, so I'll just have to do the 12. I guess that's fine. Oh, I could do 20 damage. No, I want to do the 11 and gain 1 energy next turn. Well, he's not going to attack. Yeah, we'll do that. I guess I could do an additional 10. I mean, there's not much I can do here. Oh, he summons in minions? They abandon combat without their leader. Okay. Oh, they're going to debuff me. So I still need to focus on him. Let's do... Alright, we're gonna get poison going here. He's gonna attack me for 14. I don't love it. Crippling cloud. Yeah, so he blocked those, which is fine because I knew he was going to. But he should have only had 3 there. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. But that's okay. Four block, 5 block. That blur's not gonna help me here. I could block most of the damage, or I could take a little bit and still build up next time, because I think I have more defense in here. I do. So let's do that. That'll be okay. So I'll take a little bit of damage. We don't love it. I don't remember what bullet time does. What are they doing? On death, after image is returned to your hand. They stole it? Oh, hell no. Oh, no. After image is what I fucking need. You suck. That's how I'm gonna stay alive. I'm gonna discard this. That's gonna make this 2. 9 damage 3 times. Oh, you're buffing yourself? You can fuck right off. No. Yeah, get poisoned. Alright, so I'm gonna get this on my next turn because you're gonna die. You got 6. You have a bunch of armor here that I don't like. Is that gonna break or is that gonna stay? I think that should break unless it doesn't apply to you two. I need to weaken you. Yeah, fuck that. Draw and discard. That's considered an attack, which we love. So we're going to... That's going to be 1. Let's put one of the defense in here. That's fine. Then we have 2, so we can either do that. That'll kill that one, which will be nice. Eviscerate 10, so we can do 30 damage. I mean, this is more damage, obviously. But I could block a little bit if I do that. So they'll still die. Oh, that's right. It returns to my fucking hand. It doesn't even... Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So it'll go into my discard pile. Then I have to wait, and then it'll cycle back through. But we start with after image because it happens on their turn, which we like, or I like. Oh, if I could have somehow gotten it so that poison was going to kill them, that would have been great, because then it ends up on my turn. Is there any way I can get... If I've discarded a card, do I have anything that discards... No. But whenever I play a card, I do get a block. Which, I mean, it's good. But he's not attacking this next turn. He's going to get armor. So we'll do that. 14. So that's going to do 28 to him. Block is not removed. I should build up, honestly. That's what I should do. Because he'll want to do it next turn. Certainly. So they'll give me 6 at least next turn. And then what can I do? I could do just one of those. It'll be 14. Yeah, that's the best option. It's not good, but better than nothing. And we got our Shiv back. That's 0. That's 0. That's a discard, but that doesn't help us. Next turn, we will take that. He's gonna attack for 51? Disgusting. I mean, this doesn't really help me. Nothing benefits from that, but it is 8. I have to. I mean, as much as I can. Next turn I'm probably gonna have to use these. Hyper Beam? What are you, a Pokemon? Bruh. Alright. Throw at you. We need to get you weak. And we're gonna make me as... Ooh. 15. But everything will cost 0. So I'll be able to play everything. But that means a lot of the blocks are just going to be wasted, I guess. What is that really going to do? 9, 15, 15, 10. I mean, it's 5 strength, I'll take it. Okay. That needs to be last, otherwise it's gonna make me discard things that I don't want to. Yeah, you need to be weak. You can get exhausted. You're gonna do that. You're gonna do this. I'm gonna defend. And I'm gonna defend again. Yeah, and I still had an energy left over. Ooh. Ooh. That's bad. That's really bad. I do not like that. He's gonna hit me for 26. I just have to survive, then I can get full health. I don't have a way to 14 3 times. I'm gonna be so screwed. Okay, hold on, let me see. I could do this. 1, 2. This is the better way to do it. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do strike, strike, and we're gonna do finisher. There we go. Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. Next turn. Oh, you don't know what you're gonna have next turn. That's rough. Deal 8 damage twice. Decrease the damage of this card by 2 this combat. Oh, so it's gonna get weaker. I'll go to 16 and 14. But with the other cards I have, that's not great. I mean, I have enough attack cards that Phantasmal Killer is good. I could do this. We'll do that. Choose a relic. Obtain 1 potion, gain 50 gold, raise your max HP by 5, obtain 1 card, upgrade 1 random card. Is this just only good things? At the start of your turn, you can no longer obtain potions. That's not good. The first time you discard a card, you gain an energy. I mean, that's nice. Obtain 1 card, upgrade 1 random card. I guess. Draw 3 cards. What do I want? Add 3 shivs into your hand. That's nice. We like our shivs. It's a weird thing to say. Alright. What is going to be the better path? So this would be 3 things. This is guaranteed to only be... Well, I mean, not counting the bottom ones, because that's negligible. That's only 1 guaranteed. Then from here, we can avoid a bunch of things. We can make sure we rest up and get our treasure. Or we could do fire, treasure, fire. Something. Casual 2 encounters going up to the boss. I think that's fine. Thankfully, it's only one of them. They suck. That's actually how I lost my last round. Poison. When attacked, does that apply to poison? I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I guess we would have to find out. I want to do the extra damage next turn, though. That sounds fun. Nobody's attacking this turn, so... That's gonna get stronger. I know it. I know it's gonna get stronger. They're gonna buff it, and it's gonna suck. No, quit putting dazed in my fucking deck. You suck. Double damage on 22 damage. That would be really, really nice. The equivalent of this is what killed me last time. Because each of those are due. Message didn't pop up? What? What? What happened? What'd I miss? Okay, that's 5. Deal 24. I can get a lot of energy next turn. Shit, that's amazing. I discarded a card. Do I have any free things that discards a card? I mean, I can get rid of this outright. I will take 10 more damage, which I don't love. W 26. No, I have to do it that way, don't I? Yeah, I would have had to have discarded first. Then I could get this combo. But I'll take it. This thing sucks so much, and it's gonna get worse. So I might as well just kill it now. Bruh, stop with the dazed. If it's in your hand, it's exhausted. Oh, so I should not have discarded it. I should just have kept it, I guess. Well, that's on me. It'll die next turn. Right now. Oh, you made it home. Nice. Congratulations. Terror. Apply 99 vulnerable? What the fuck? That's insane. I've never seen something like that. Fight a rare relic. At the end of its turn, gains 3 strength. I hate this for myself. of all cards. So I could play then everything. This is not going to be good. I mean, it's going to allow me to play a lot of poison. So that's the win here. Ow! I made a mistake. Ow! I made a mistake. I made a mistake. No. No. Please don't do this. I can cast almost everything. Block. Okay. I mean, I could take it. It would be all right. It would not be wonderful. I could take their hits. Yeah, these are just going to keep getting stronger and stronger, however, and I do not like that. Do I want to do more damage? Or do I want to survive? I shouldn't have done this. This was a risk. This is a really big risk. Well, it is somewhere in these 17 cards. This is all random. And it's the 99 vulnerable. So it just lasts for 99 turns. So it's not that it like makes them one tap. The weakened here is doing a lot of work. I don't have anything else that actually gives weakened. But so this will decrease their attack by 25% for 2 turns. I feel like this turn is like massive. So this will slowly increase. So next turn it'll go down by 1, but it'll increase by 2. Because I have that. And I'm gonna take 2 turn anyways from the burn. I think I need to survive. I think that's what I need to do. And I don't want to necessarily use all my potions. Oh, I guess I could. I guess that's fine. Because they always appear at combat rewards, but I'm intentionally avoiding a lot of combat. Yeah, I do double damage this turn, which is wonderful. But look at that. 15 and 21. No, that's not good. And that's only because this has weakened right now. Do I have anything that... No. I was like, if I discarded, then... If I could discard, that would be great. Alright. We're just gonna have to hit as much as we can. I could kill this one, and then I'd only have to deal with 21. But I will take 21 to the face if I do that. If I do this, then it's only mitigating 6. I mean, I need to use this because I'll get an extra energy next turn. Yeah, there's no way I would have been able to do enough damage to take this out. Ow! And it's +3 strength. Sucks so much. I can discard, that gets cheaper. 4, I could do 40 damage. I mean, Eviscerate is nice, but draw a card, discard a card. I don't have anything that really plays off of this. Oh, I could discard this though. That's nice. Yeah, so I at least won't take that damage. That's just free. What do I have over here? Blade Dance would be nice. But I'll probably get a burn, knowing my luck, if I were to do that. So I could do, what, 29, or I could do 30? But there's a chance I could get something good, right? There's a chance. Blur's not good. But that makes this now 1. So that means that this is not terrible. So that is 20 additional damage. Or this is 21. Yeah, that's the way to go here. Blade Dance! Yes! Alright, so that is going to be 12. Because shivs are free. Fuck, we're 99 vulnerability, take it. Fuck. My god. I'm going to die. There's a very small chance that this would be okay. It works out. It works out. Oh my god, it works out. Discard any number of cards and then draw that many cards. I don't want... Okay. It was all for that. This will allow me to cycle through things faster. How much is my block is... It costs 1. So if I need it, I can take advantage of it. Okay. This is bad. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. Whenever you are attacked, deal 3 damage back. The Caltraps, that's not bad. Unplayable if this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2 cards. Deal 7/1, deal 12 damage. If you have discarded a card, gain 2. So, oh, it's the same thing. I like those. The Kunai, every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. Whenever you lose HP, lose one less. Start each combat with one artifact. It negates a debuff, 2 energy, 6 poison, random colorless cards. Fuck. It's not bad for a power, not bad. For 2 turns. But I have to have it, like, when I need to have it, and I have 30 cards. So there's, what, like a 1 in 6th chance that I would have what I needed. I could miraculously 60. Oh, I don't even have enough. Having these both would be great, because then, as long as this is in my draw pile, I can just pull this whenever I need it and then panic. But I didn't do that. Seven damage 1 week. The dexterity's nice. I think it boosts my block by like 1 or something. Oh, have you played this? It was only an hour or so? Oh. Months and months ago. Alright, let's think. That's been used. Draw an additional card. Play 10 cards, draw a card. Heal. Deal 5 damage to all. Yeah, so I get I guess, sort of mulligan if I don't like what I have. I feel like outmaneuver's decent. I mean, it will give me 2 on the next turn, but I don't want to get, you know what? We're gonna get that. This may be the run. I mean, this may be where it ends. Thank God it's only 1. Anything I want to discard? I can't. Power. I'm gonna have to do that. What are we gonna get? I could discard and draw a card, but I got rid of my discard things. God damn it. I don't want to take 10 damage. I really, really don't want to take this 10 damage, but having that just free shiv every turn is amazing. All right. Yeah, I'll have to only take the 2. I have to survive. Fuck you. That's not gonna be anything. Oh, let me make sure. Yeah, there you go. Be vulnerable. Son of a bitch. Ugh. All right. I don't have enough attacks here. Like, I want to attack. But I feel like this is honestly the best way to do this. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I discard. I have to stay alive. Oh my god. Not these burns. I can play everything except for that. Do I have a discard? I do. I should do this first. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Bullet time, yeah. You suck so much. So much. Well, let's start with our defense that we need. Nine. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. What did I say? Let's start with our defense. 10 to all. Whenever you draw this card, add a copy of it to your hand. Oh, you suck so much. Acrobatics, draw 3 cards, discard 1. So that would be a free 8 damage, or a free 9. What the nice thing with the Endless Agony, though, is that'll multiply the other one, the other thing. I'm gonna do that. Please just... Oh, thank God. Yeah, we need a heal. So much. No. We're gonna go to the merchant again. Our BFF merchant. You can only buy the dagger throw, so we're going to skip. You just saved my life. And we're going to rest. It's going to give us full. And then we're going to come over here. Unceasing top. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Am I going to just keep drawing cards? And then we're going to do this. And instead we get to upgrade something. Oh, innate. So it just automatically starts in my hand. Well, that's nice. I really like that. Phantasmal Killer. Ooh. That became free. Bullet Time. It's already cheaper. Don't really need it. 7 poison. Ooh. What's the other? Oh, that was 3. Okay. It's the one that increases. It does 5 back. That's pretty good. Add 4 shivs. 9 damage 3 times. Deals 6. So that's a free 12 damage. 8 for each attack. 16. 8. 11. 4 damage in 2 week. Having that in your starting hand is really nice. 7 poison in 2 week. I think having this in my starting hand is really good. Okay. Phantasmal's not bad. Oh, is there anything I want to get rid of? No. Because I can... Shit. I don't think I'll be able to outright kill anything. Hold on. So that'll be 8, 17, plus another 18. No, that won't be enough to kill anything. So there's one card I won't be able to play. What is this? Oh. I want this first. The poison's gonna be really, really good. The shiv is nice, but we're gonna do that. Yeah, whatever gets us closer. Damage to all enemies. I could break their shields. I don't hate that. Yeah, that's the only one getting shield back. No. You were also doing shield, right? Okay. Yeah, get poisoned. Yeah, do less damage, please. We got blocks, we got flying knees. No reason to use survivor here. Just it won't be useful. That'll get wasted. It doesn't really matter which one I apply it to. I want to know how this works with skewer. I really want to know. Because it'll reduce the cost of all cards to that. This could take out one thing. Well, it would, yeah, it would take it out because there's also the poison effect. I want to learn. I am... Yeah, I guess it's only going to do one. It's fine. Alright, so you're gonna die next turn. Let's see. Yep, it only is gonna hit the once. What a shame. What a damn shame. Alright, so you both are gonna die on your upkeep, and it's just gonna be you. Sure, let's see what we get. Prepared. What are we gonna discard? This. And... draw card, discard card. That's 2... and 2 weaken. We'll do that. Ooh, and eviscerate. That's fun. 21 damage. But I've already discarded a card, so I'll play this and I'll get 2 back. Love that. And you die next turn. The Defeat 3 enemies with poison in a single combat. Nice. That seems really good. I don't know. I guess you just play them without their cost. That seems like it can really screw you, though. Yeah, we're gonna take the... I'm not happy with that. Yo, bullet time! Fuck yeah! Having bullet time here is huge. So huge. Alright. Now, I did get this. I can't get that to proc on that, though, on anything else. And I do need to worry about blocking some. Because that's only 12 damage. Alright, so we're going to do bullet time, and then we are going to, whenever you play a card... I could have gotten a lot of block, actually, if I kept the Shiv one. Could have done a lot. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so that's gonna give me 1. Who's gonna attack for 15? I can discard, that'll be 2, 14 damage 3 times. Fuck that, yeah. Let's do that. 20 damage. Oh my god, that's 60? I have to. I have to. I have to. If I don't, that's just a waste. Massive damage. Massive. Shit, I'll take whatever. Weekend wears off. How about vulnerable? Fuck yeah. It's not a skill. You know, I could have taken a look and see what that was going to look like, but if I had a decent enough chance. Bum, bum, bum. All right, well, we got 21 coming in. Two, three, that'll boost that more. Gain 10. That's from the kunai. The kunai is actually popping off here. I'm gonna take some damage, but it'll be all right. $32. I dislike that. Dislike that a lot. Let's apply weak. They are gonna do less damage to me. Nine block and the next turn. Honestly, I think that's fine. Let's do that. We'll do this. And 10. Next turn we'll also gain another 10. So that's enough to keep me from taking that damage. And then I'll gain another 10. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. We'll do this. Then we've still got our 3 skewer. Dead. Alright. Duplication. That's going to be better than explosive. Draw cards until you have 6. I feel like that's usually not an issue for me. I feel like I usually have too many cards. So we're gonna take that. So we have to get through 2 encounters. Fuck! I hate this enemy. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Explodes in 3 turns, dealing 30 damage? Fuck you. Alright, well, I'm just gonna kill you this turn. I mean, these other things would be really nice, but I can't risk taking 30 damage. Yeah, and then I can't do anything. Yeah, these thorns suck so much. Bullet time. There we go. Thank you, bullet time. And that's gonna deal 9. I mean, you're fine, but y'all hurt a lot. Damage. I wanted to really save stuff for save the potions for the boss, but I don't know if we'll get to the boss. I don't have anything that is going to benefit from that. So let's do that. Poison's nice if I can survive. Weak will mean less damage, but they don't typically do a lot of damage. It's when I hurt them that's bad. And this is what will actually probably kill me if I'm not careful. Because if I were to play this attack in this one, so I'll be taking thorns 3 times, at least from those. So instead, how about we... Yeah, we'll take care of this one. Oh, I counted my energy wrong. Fuck. I was like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'll take one more. Ow. Oh my god. See, I need big damage. That's what I need. And I need the poison to kill them. I was like, if I had a skill, then I could at least gain more block. At least they're not gonna attack this turn, but... that's gonna hurt so much. I'm in a really, really bad position. I'm gonna have to skip. I have to let the poison kill them. I just have to do my defense. No, but that's gonna pop next turn. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, there you go. See, that's increasing, which is good. Your attacks deal double damage. Yeah, so that's gonna hit 3 times. That'll kill me. I could at least kill that, but I'm gonna take 9. The best option is to just play skills. I don't know why that did something though. It did damage to them, and I don't know why. I didn't take damage, though. Alright, so it's gonna die next turn. I just have to stay fucking alive. I can't do any of these. Because even if I attack it, I'm still gonna get that 11. It's better just to let it die on its turn before it attacks. This sucks. This is so weird. Okay. Defend. Hey, there we go. I guess whenever I play a card, yeah. Okay. Alright, it's gonna die next turn. So weird. So weird. I don't want that chaos. Get out of here. At the end of your turn, retain are not discarded. You know what? I mean, that gives me more options. Alright. I'm not happy with this. And we're gonna discard that. We're gonna discard one of these strikes. And then we're gonna draw 2 more. And we got bullet time, baby. So that needs to go first. Noxious. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get our caltrops. We're gonna build the fuck up. We're gonna get our block going. And attack. Constricted? At the end of your turn, take damage! Oh my god. Oh my god, this is gonna full on murder me. Oh my god. Alright, this is gonna be a nice little one though. So I'm gonna be able to do this, and then all of these beautiful, beautiful attacks. So that is 6 times 8. Yes! Ow! Fuck! Okay. Well, there's no... I could have... Could I get 2 shivs? What boss charm? What, the smoke bomb? That only applies to non-boss enemies? Or are you talking about any of these? The 25 heal? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that I got. Yeah. Yeah, pantograph. Next turn, game 3. No, let's do it. All right. We're gonna rest. And then we're gonna go in with full health. The fuck is that? They haven't awakened yet? At the end of its turn, it deals 10. It's attacking next turn. What do you mean it hasn't woken up? Whenever I play a power card, it gains 1 strength. Well, I'm about to play power cards. Oh, I was really, really hoping that we could... You know? Hold on. I was really hoping, I was like, if we can get bullet time, it's gonna be so nice. It's okay. I want this one. Game 3 strength at the end of its turn. Fuck that. Unless agony, blur. Well, we got to discard one, that's good. Regular strike. And we're gonna draw 2 more cards. How do I deal with this? And does awakened mean like it's grown stronger? Because if so, I'm gonna be so pissed. Probably not, but there's a chance that they will. But also that's like doing 400 damage. Because this is going to do way more damage than these little guys. I mean, they're going to be annoying as hell. Yeah, I do. I mean, that's my little combo. Oh, and we got a finisher on it? Okay. Okay. That's not bad. It's gonna do 40 damage. Shit. So do 22. Or that can either do 22 or we can do more not doing skewer on this. But I also want to get the outmaneuver. So I think that might have to be the better option. I'm gonna take 40. I think I have to do the... Right. But I think... Because I really need the... I want the energy next turn. This is what I'll do. This is what I'll do. I'll end my turn and I'll keep both of those. So that I can kind of stack them up when I need to. It's not a great plan. Ow. Fuck yeah, bullet time. Oh my god, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. But we're gonna get our block in here. Oh no, I should have done the other attacks first. That's okay. I don't have any poison. Interesting. That is going to make that stronger, but we'll be okay about it. Draw a card, discard a card. So I can make my strategic choice. Oh yeah, it doesn't let me draw a card. That's still the right way that I needed to play that. Hold on. Yes. And then have 10 or more buffs during combat. Yeah. No, no, no. Then skewer, because that's going to do this 6 times. Yeah. A little bit's gonna go through. And we're gonna get a lot of damage. More bullet time. But I need to do this first. Is anything based off of this? I mean, that's 14. Vulnerable, they're going to take a lot more damage. 4 poison and weaken. Weaken means that they're going to do less damage. I like that. I don't really have block things. So this is going to be scary. This is going to be very scary. I can't draw anything. So I should have discarded this. But that'll keep me alive. .36 damage. Ow! I need any and all defense things. I have no... I'm fucked, aren't I? I'm fucked. I am. There's nothing I can do. I don't have any draw cards either. Well, it says unawakened, but I'm already like so far through, and I'm like, there's no way. The only... Can I do 3 attacks? Well, I can do those. Yes. I'm fucked. It's, oh, 21? It would have been 21? Well, why doesn't it tell me that before? Is it because of the weekend? I'm dead. I'm dead by 2. All I could pray is that this possibly hits, but it's, I don't even have a 1, so it's going to be 0. Do I have something that, if you have 0... Whenever you have no... I could have played it, would have done nothing, and then I could have tried to have anything. Oh, damn. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna take a picture of how far I got. Oh. That's 50 floors. Wait, how many did I climb the first time? 37. I did better on this. I did better. Oh. Corpse explosion. It's max HP to all enemies. Oh. Oh. Whoever you are. Who are you? The defect? Which became self-aware. Cracked core at the start of each combat. Channel 1 lightning. I have no idea what that means. Can you stop in the middle of a run? Does anybody know? Can you like stop and save? You think so? So I'm trying to decide if I want to start another run. But you can set a seed too. Wow. Because I do have another game that I can check out. I can also check out Balatro I got. What else? Do I have something else here? City Skylines. It's pretty chill. I Am Your Beast. Oh yeah, that's right. I tried. I started doing that. That's kind of fun. It's like a super hot style. Like it feels like super hot, but it's not that they move when you move. I don't know. I don't know how late I want to stay up though, because like my headache isn't like fully gone. It's moved, so it's not like behind my eye anymore, which is good, but it is like on the top of my head. No, it is much less severe though, so that's good. We could do some TCG Card Shop Simulator. That's pretty chill. Some Polybridge. That's chill, but also a little frustrating, but chill. I got stuff to do tomorrow. I mean, not for like a long time. Yesterday I showed, hold on, back. Here, I'll quit that. Then we will, oh, okay, I don't have to do that. Yesterday I showed the rework of my song. I do have two starts, I do have starts of two different ones. I could like go through that process if you guys are interested. Open. If anybody wants to see that. Chatting and be a nerd. There we go. What's this one? I don't remember. The way we'll do this, we'll do... We don't have any game sound, that's fine. So desktop. I don't remember what this is. Let's find out. Okay. It's fun. And then what's this one? This is the one I just started, that I was like, here, let's try some guitar, drum, electric piano, and bass stuff. Oh, and then also what I can do for the previous one so that you can actually hear it better. Let's boost that up a little bit. Yeah, so let's do it again. Okay. And you can hear that better. And then this one. This one I was just fucking around with. Mind you, I don't really know much about bass, so we're just winging it. And I was like, I want to start from like a grounding position and kind of work my way up. Oh, sorry. We'll do it this way. Okay, so just having something to build off of is kind of my thought on it. And then like for, oh, hold on. We can, down here, we got all our drum sounds. But let's see, where do I want to put this? Maybe about here. We'll start with the, oh, we don't need a second voice here. I guess it'll put it in anyways, won't it? And then, okay. All right, here, let's see if we do, yep. And then we'll just keep that going. All right. See, do we like this so far? No, that's way too fast. So then we will instead turn those into quarter notes. And we'll set over here. Okay. And then yeah, let's add that in here. And we're going to put in the second voice. Let's do 2. We're going to come in actually on the third. Right, 2, 3. Oh no, we're not. No, we're gonna still do it 2. That's what they'll work out. And then we'll add in a 1 and rest. That'll be here. Why are you looking horrible? God. Okay. I can't imagine what that's supposed to look like instead. I guess this is typically 2, and then these are typically 1s, right? Is that what that was? Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then put that. Oh, no, stop. I want this in between. Oh, that's why. Because you need to be that. And you need to not be a rest. Hello? You need to be part of 2? What are you part of? Let me see. Part of 1. I want you to... Why are you being weird? Alright, we're gonna delete that one. We're gonna delete this. Will you let me put anything anywhere? Hello? Why are you doing this to me? Bruh. Okay, there we go. It wants me to select this first, which feels really weird, but fine, we can do that. We're gonna make that quarter so that we can just do this. Keep it nice and simple. And then we'll come back in here with that. That needs to be a rest then, I guess. It shouldn't need to be... Oh, no, because it's a tie over, it's fine. We're gonna put 1 in here. Gonna put this in here. We're gonna go back. That's gonna go here. Gonna delete this one. Gonna come back in here. Let's see. That needs to be a quarter instead. Okay. Alright, let's see. Do we like any of this? It's not too great. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here as well, so that I can get a better feel for it, is I actually pulled up sample drum scores. Here, let's go to Google. Drum scores. And I want to get a good feel for it, right? Okay. So I'm really looking for patterns here, so I can see something that could work. And here, let me slide this over here. We're going to keep that up there. And then it looks like what they're putting in the hi-hat. Okay. That makes sense. I don't know what that is though. I don't know what's on the bottom line. At least the drum kit I'm working with here doesn't have that. Oh, I guess I could add things. I don't know what the fuck I would add though. So we'll work with what we got. Oh, under pressure. And that's using... Sheet music makes your brain hurt? What part? Trip switch, nothing but thieves. So what I've also done here, let me open. I'll show you this. Derping around. Is this, no, not that one. Hold on, where is it? File, open. Is it under 3? It probably is. No, did I not save it? Maybe I didn't. Open. Is it under cancel? Ah, there it is. Okay, it is here. So I did this. All right. So this was just like my first attempt, right? And then let's jump ahead. Right? So you can do fun things, right? It exists. I copied this. I copied this part from pre-existing music. And getting that, it's like, okay. So it's very common to use the cymbals, the hi-hats for that, or use the snare, and to kind of accent that with the bass. You need to relearn instruments at all first, but you've never understood sheet because no one taught it to you. Now, could go learn it myself, but you don't play anything. So it feels complicated because I would assume that when you look at this, I mean, if I pull all this up, it's like, oh my god, this is all like different shit. It looks like 1,000 things going on, right? Even just something like this. If I take this one, this looks like, I mean, this is only 3 parts, but it looks like a fuck ton of things, right? So let's take the tenor sax. I think that'll be the easiest. What string or note it is? Right, so it's all like coded notation that's supposed to make things easier. So what I can do is here, I'll go ahead and select all of this. For example, I put a plugin in here that gives us our note names. So then as you go through, you're like, oh, okay. So the higher up, the higher the pitch, lower, lower. So the lower the pitch that is, the type of symbol here indicates the duration. So how long that note is held. For example, this one here. So that is held for 4 beats. Each of these are held for 2. So, and these are quarter notes, so they're called a quarter note because it is a quarter of a 4/4 measure. That's the whole idea. A measure is considered a whole, and then you have half, and then a quarter, then you have 1/8, 16ths. You know, it's in terms of fraction of a measure, and anything like in between these vertical bars, that's considered a measure. Where a note's supposed to sit, like I can't tell you that B is on that line without you telling me it's B, and then me trying to remember what B is on the instrument I'm playing. Maybe you're not built for music. The Emo songs nowadays are on a 4/8 beat. They're on a 4/4 time. Well, not I wouldn't say most songs. It is probably the most common time signature because it's how most people are taught. But so if I were to, so we'll start here, and then I'll just like play these 3 measures, and I'll give you the duration, and we can even actually like count along. Hold on, there's a metronome we can turn on too. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4. So that metronome will always click on the beat of the measure, and that's based on your time signature. I could probably change the time signature, but I mean, I don't want to. But yeah, there's a lot of different time signatures. 5/8. You have what? 5/8, 2, 4. 4/8 is one as well. 4/4. I don't remember all of them. There's a fuck ton. Here, we'll just duplicate time measurements. No, that's not what I want. What did I just call this? Score time? No. Oh my god. Time signature. Oh my god. Yeah. 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 3, 8, 4, 8, 5, 8, 6, 8, 7, 8, 9, 8, 12, 8. Then you got these. I couldn't tell you how you're supposed to say those, but 2, 2, 3, 2, and 3, 16. You don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Most songs that you're going to learn, or like that you would look at, are probably going to be in 4/4. Most of them, not all, but most. And if you try to play something that is not in 4/4 as if it's in 4/4, it's going to sound a little weird. And you're going to be like, that's not right. Most of the time. There's a lot of things that kind of like explain what the top number versus the bottom number is, like how many beats is in each bar and what type of beat they are. But that, like, this is like the most simplistic way to do that. But we wouldn't need to go into this or anything. Then you have your quarters, your eighth notes. So these are half a beat. So it's like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and, right? And then you have your 16th notes, which are even between those. So it's like 1E and a 2E and a 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a 4E and a 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a 4E and a, it is that. Technically, you can go even more. You can go into your 32nd or your 64th notes. Most songs will never touch those. They're not very common. They do happen, but most notes aren't those. But figuring out where the note is, that actually is determined by your clef. So this right here, this curly symbol, that's a treble clef. Here, if I turn on these other ones. So most people probably know this one, the treble clef. And if they know a second one, most people probably know this one, which is a bass clef. Treble is just like your higher octave, bass is your lower octave. Piano uses 2 of them because you have 2 hands. They're playing different notes. Saxophone, the instrument itself is playing 1 note at a time. So you only have 1 clef. Viola, technically you can get away with 2 notes at times, like right here, there's a technique that you can do because you have multiple strings. And if you're playing 2 different notes on those strings and you have your bow sliding across both of those, then you're technically producing 2 notes. No, a guitar. A guitar is really good point that you point that out. Really good. Here, let me show you. If I do, so original guitar, before it was formalized into standard sheet music, it was tab, so tablature. And so if you notice, there are 5 lines here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for each of these for each of the clefs here. But for tab, for guitar, there are 6, and for bass guitar, there are 4, because each one corresponds with each string. So there's only 6 strings. That's it. Here, let me scroll out here. If we come up here, yeah. So, and similar to how other sheet music is written, the lowest note is at the bottom and the highest is at the top. Right, chords. So this is a chord shape. Yeah. And then with tab, because, I mean, you can show like, oh, this string is muted, but a lot of times in classical tablature, they don't even do that. So what you can also get is tab that looks like this, which is more classical. I mean, this is just bass, for example, but all right, so you'll notice that these look a little similar. And that, like, oh, this little bar here, that looks similar to, oh, I don't have any music on that one. To these ones that stretch across, right? Like this stuff here. And that's because those are still 8th notes, even if they are written like this. Yeah, hold the duration for that note. Yeah. So what you can do, and if it'll let me do it, so you can do like an arpeggio. So arpeggio just means like it's a chord that you play different parts of at a time. So we can do hold on. We could do so this you're holding one chord, right? You're holding a modified C, but this is an arpeggio. That is, you're holding, you would, if you're playing this, you would realistically hold the same thing, but you would strum each of those strings individually. Which you can also do, which is sort of common, is have something kind of like that, where, so that it sounds fuller when you first play it, it'll be like, so you're plucking these 2 at the same time, and then you play the other ones. You could also do something that's like so this is still a chord shape. Hold on. This is a chord shape, but you're breaking up how you're playing that chord at the same time. So if we go over here, no, it's still a chord that you're playing. But if we want, we could do, nope, come on. I'm going to change that. Stop. Don't do this to me. Writing this sucks, but because you're not just assigning the note, you're also assigning what fret it's at, so it's a little awkward. But this is just doing like a simple A minor, but you're just breaking it up instead of playing the entire chord all at once. If you wanted, you could also do, but why aren't you gonna let me do this? Well, whatever. The tab in front. Yeah, I mean, tab's not bad. So here, I'll complicate this one step further for you. So you can also have, so that takes place on a treble, which you'll notice there's a tiny little 8 here, because the guitar itself covers 3.5 octaves. So it is a very, very encompassing instrument. 3.5, I think it's 3.5 or 4.5. Oh, okay, I guess 3 octaves. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna say 3.5. But let's change that. So let's take this, and then we're gonna copy that and put this actually down here, and that translates into notes. So these, the tab and the sheet music are equivalent. The only thing is, here, let me go with the bass here. Let's add in, so that the bass is going to use a bass clef because that's the register that it's in. But if we take this, Control C, and pop that in here, you'll notice that there is a, when you look at this, you have like a short line and a longer line, but that's a little hard to tell the difference sometimes. So actually having the difference between a half note and a whole note is much more apparent on classical score. So if I were to do this, it's still the same notes. The hollow note? The empty one in the middle. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Yep. Yeah, so you can see that open in a new tab. Yeah, note, head, stem, tail, if you, whatever. Yeah, your whole note, your half note, quarter note, eighth, 16th. But that's like a little summary of that. Whether the note stems are up or down, it really matters of where it is on the score. And the idea is that it's not like stretching crazy off the staff, because that's not useful for anybody. But if you are on the middle line, really you can choose. So that's really nice. There are times where you have something that probably otherwise would go in a certain direction, but because the majority of those notes, for example, if it's in an eighth note and those are all connected, then they will. Do I have an example? Yeah. For example, this note would typically have the stem facing down, but since the others are all over here, instead this just has a shorter stem. And it just keeps them together, because in your mind grouping that, this is a total of 2 notes, or of 2 full beats, I should say, not notes. So that is 1 and 2 and then a 3, 4. All right, I turned all of that on. No. Come on. Bring it back to me. Bring it back to me. There we go. No, it's back. Oh, and on the left, or if you see them out through piano is the better example. If you see them like over here, these, that. So these are what are called accidentals or sharps. So you have your sharps and flats. Yeah. Here. Yeah, they fall under what's considered accidental. So I'm gonna make sure that you can see this barely over here. But you have your flats, your neutrals or naturals, sharps, a double sharp, and a double flat. So if you listen, so this is a natural by itself. This is an A, and this is an A sharp. A sharp. So, and then, do I have a B that's over here? I don't think I really use a B. Oh yeah, I do. Well, not for in the piano section, I don't. Do I have another A somewhere? No, I mean, there's a reason why you don't have them, so here, let me do this on the piano one. There we go. So if we were to, I mean, piano is like my go-to. So if we were to see, this is middle C. If you look at a piano, the key pretty much almost directly in the center, that is middle C. It is a C, it is in the middle of the keyboard. That's why it's called middle C. So technically anything below middle C registers into this. So you'll notice also, this is a fun little side. Let me turn this up real quick so you can hear this really well. This is the same note as yeah, that's wild. So when you technically, these staves are a lot closer together, and there is one like invisible line in between them. And if I were to also do what, 2 notes down, you'll notice it just auto flips over here. And if I were to do this note is the same as this one. Is there a way you can technically tell they're the same? What do you mean? Let me find a really good example. There we go. Come on. Can I just open image in new tab? You gonna make this larger for me, please? Okay. So this is essentially it. So these really, it's a continuum. The reason why that there's a bigger gap here is so that you have things where you have these notations, which these are considered dynamics. And then so that you also have articulations. So these are dynamics. These are articulations, types of different ones, I should say. So you don't have to worry about those. And also different instruments will have certain things that are specific to them. For example, like a guitar vibrato. Only stringed instruments really have the vibrato. It also, like, guitar and bass are the only ones that are really going to use a capo. A capo is like a clamp that will advance the tuning, so you don't have to have a bar, hold a bar chord constantly for everything. What keyboard has a pedal? I mean, organs also have pedals, but those are examples. Okay. You remember about capos? Right on. I couldn't really describe to you a double sharp, unfortunately. I don't know. When I was transcribing this, it just created the double sharp. So, I mean, I don't know everything. Also, I never played tenor sax, so I played alto, but we never had that. Dynamics seem, I mean, dynamics are just like, in short, the volume. That's what it means. Dynamic just means volume, and then there's different symbols for that. Piano is just the Italian term for quiet, and then forte is for loud, but you can be even quieter than quiet, which is like pianissimo, so that's 3 P's in a row. And then you also have fortissimo, which is 4 F's, 4 fancy F's. Oh, sorry, you can't really see this because it's covered up. Yeah, all of these. This shape is called a crescendo, getting louder. The one next to it going in the opposite direction, that's a decrescendo, declining. Um, yeah. Yeah, in this one specifically, here, let me do this. I will also isolate the viola portion. What are you doing there? I don't know. And we see right over here, we have fortissimo. By default, here. Oh, sorry, I don't want the metronome. So just listen to the volume as much as you can. So that was all pretty much the same volume. Now it's going to get louder. And then even louder. And then drop down, and quieter. And then it's going to build back up. Yeah, we're going to skip this coda. So it's pretty quiet. And then it's going to fade out. So because the viola by itself is already relatively quiet compared to the tenor saxophone, so you'll notice I'm using, like, it doesn't go to a forte anywhere in this because it's already much louder. Like, it's very powerful. So if I turn them both on, yeah, here, let me get the... And then right here is going to be where the viola gets a lot louder so that it stands out. Yeah, so the saxophone has more of that breathiness to it. And then because I still want it to be piano centric, I have to be very mindful of the piano itself too. So this is just the viola and piano. And then here also. Oh, here, I'll do it after this viola part. at it. Hold on. It's still very pretty, right? But it doesn't have that same fullness. And then something I'll point out as well with the piano is there's, with the dynamics, you'll see these little mezzo fortes go into decrescendo to a piano, then mezzo forte, decrescendo to a piano. You see this pattern, and that creates, here I'll do this so you can hear it. So it starts off stronger and then it gets quiet. And it's opening up again. Yes, it is different depending on the hands. Yes, exactly. So, yeah. So this is actually a really, really good example. So right now, both things are about piano, volume-wise. See, overall, about the same. And then the higher notes, they're gonna. So this actually, this is a weird thing, but this is mezzo piano getting a little bit louder and then instantly going back to piano. So you'll hear it get a little bit louder, and then when it gets over here, it'll drop down again. And then the lower notes are getting louder, and then about middle, and then the higher notes are really loud right now. And then they quiet down again. And then the higher notes are getting louder. And then the lower ones are going to get louder. And then the higher notes meet them. And then they're both shrinking. And then also, I haven't talked about that, at this part, with these little triangles on top, well, these little points, this is another dynamic marking. This is specifically called marcato, and basically it means to hammer it quickly and strongly and then just let off. That's what it means. So that's where you get like that real strong like hammer sound, versus doing like an accent. Here, if I were to, well, I'll put the accents at the bottom, I guess. But I could, for these ones, for example, make this an accent. It's going to be harder to tell because they're similar, but so hold on to that. Here, we'll do it again. So slight different flavor. It's a slight different flavor, which is why I chose it. And then you have things like DSL coda. That is part of repeating. So if we're looking at just the piano portion, it plays through all of this, and then when it gets here, you'll notice it goes back up to the start. Specifically, it goes back to the S. So this is a fancy S. So DSL coda means go back to the S. It's Italian or Latin. I think it's Italian. I don't know. A lot of music notation is based on Italian. But so it's going to go back to the S, and then it's going to play through all of that. And then when it gets to this part that says to coda, it's going to come here, which is the coda symbol. It's this O with like a cross in it. So if we're looking at how it flows through, it's going to do these four lines, 5, 6, almost all of 7. Then it's going to go back to the second measure. It's going to play all of that again. As soon as it gets to the end of this top line over here, it's going to jump down. It's going to skip this part here, and it's going to go right down here. Into the ending. There's different ways that you can do things. I don't know if you can tell. My camera's in the way. So right down here, there's a lot of different symbols for repeats. Yeah. It does save sheet space, but it also just saves you the effort of having to copy and paste, like, or just like recreate all of that. But it also allows you to do different things with it. So for example, I don't have any of this here, but you could do there's a type that has like what it's called, prima volta, secondary volta, terza volta. So those are all like first part, second part, third part. So if you repeat so many times, you would repeat it when, like, you could play the same, you could have it repeat, but have it repeat this specific part, have it repeat, and then this part is what is in that section instead, and then have it repeat, and then this part in the section. You can also have it repeat, and then when repeated, you have an OV8, which is 1 octave higher. You could also have like a 2 OV8, so 2 octaves higher or something like that, which I don't have that with a repeat, but I do have it with the octave. So for example, I could have, so right up here, those really high notes, I could have written them just as super high notes. I could have, but the reason I didn't is so that if somebody is reading this, they're like, oh, this is the exact same pattern before, but it's OV8, so it's 1 octave higher, so I just need to move my hand 8 keys and then do the exact same pattern. That's why. So that like when you're thinking through that, like if you're like sight reading or whatever, it's less processing overall. So you don't have to think too much about it, because otherwise then it's like, oh, is this the right way? Because I could take this and, oops, let me grab this, and do what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could do that. So the bottom one, OV8, is this one. And then that means the next one is going to be that, you know? So I could have written them up that high, but I was like, why would I want to do that? Also, originally, I mean, it is a little bit of a I'll say a leftover, because I did have an original repeat in here, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll just have this section be OV8 or whatever, have it be an octave higher. But it also allows me to have just this section OV8 and not the other part. So if we do, so those are going to be the same as, so these are all going to be like the same notes with your left hand that you would be playing, and then these ones are just going to be shifted up. If I wanted to, I could also have done what, these also to be OV8, which is not a bar line. Is it a layout? No. Where are you? There we go. Yeah, so I could have done it on both of these, so then it would have sounded something like, but the reason I didn't is I feel like having that bass line really still grounds the piece. Because I'm like talking through the creation instead of playing, right? If we were playing something, it would be very different, right? If I was teaching you how to play it. Like, I haven't even talked actually about notes or note names. But there's fun mnemonics. I say fun. Mnemonic. Oh, sorry, MN, my bad. Yeah, this is a really good one. This is almost what I used. Open image and new tab. Boop, 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 boop. Sounds like I'm getting tired. I'm always tired. That is just me. I'm going to turn off my camera again so you can see this. So for treble clef, the spaces, F-A-C-E, face. So you just need to remember for treble, it's face for the spaces. For the lines, every good boy deserves food. What I learned was deserves fudge. Every good boy deserves fudge. I don't know. For the spaces for the bass clef, all cows eat grass. All cows eat grass. A-C-E-G. And then for the lines, good boys deserve food always, or good boys deserve fudge always. So you'll notice it's very similar, but it just starts on G instead. And then it also has an A. Okay. Good boys deserve fat ass. Is that it? But so those are at least for treble and bass clef. I couldn't tell you the other ones because I don't know. I never played them. I never needed to learn them. You know, it was not important for me. So when a lot of people, I say a lot of people, when people are making music digitally, do you know what a DAW is? It's a digital audio workstation. And if you've seen people do things like this, this is a DAW, or this is a DAW, right? Like they're stacking a bunch of tracks, or like bits and pieces of recorded things, right? That's what a DAW does. Why would I click on that? They're cool, but oh, this is, I wanted to click on a better picture. Is this a big enough picture? That could be. Yeah, okay. So there's like, for a kick lo-fi, snare 2, clap, hi-hat close, open, shaker, bongos, fill, tom, crash, 1, 2, 3, impact, piano rev. I don't know what they want for that, but each individual sound will have its own, and then like its own tone. A lot of times they will use what's called a MIDI keyboard, or a MIDI, MIDI, and that is plugged into their computer, and they can just like figure out what sounds good, and then they will just like record, and they'll just do whatever, and it'll just record it. They don't need to know any of that musical notation. And then there are programs that will take the DAW, they will take these tracks, and it will transcribe it into a musical score. So you know, people work different ways. Like, one, I don't have a MIDI keyboard. It could be fun someday. But one, I would need space for it. They're also, I mean, the keyboards themselves are actually not that expensive. But learning the DAW program is going to take a lot of time. But you'll also notice that, like, once they record something, they'll just take that and they'll create like a loop for it. They'll do that. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, once you already have something good recorded once, you only need it for that part. You don't have to make sure that it is recorded perfectly for the entire, 3-minute song. So there's an advantage in that. Also, usually there's a lot of stock sounds, and the programs will, if you're changing the notes, they already have those created for that. And usually you can add in a lot of filters into DAWs. Like if you want some like really funky reverb with some echo or tremolo involved, you can do that. Yeah. It's its own different thing. It looks cool. It's very visually appealing. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I don't know what the fuck that is. I mean, I know enough. My buddy Roland actually, like, so he creates music using a DAW, and I've like tried to talk to him like about music, but like everything in my mind, like the way I go to translate it is through classical notation, because that's the language that I know. And I'm like, oh, like like beforehand, he actually created a little song that I used in some YouTube videos, and it was just like I was giving feedback. I was like, yes, no, this kind of fits, this doesn't fit, but it was like, you know, like it sounds like maybe like there needs to be like a sharp or like a half step or a step up in this section. You know, I would talk about maybe something like that, and he's like, okay. Because that isn't the language that they're using. So accessibility, you know, it allows anybody without needing to know notation or even like music theory. I mean, I don't know a lot of music theory. I know a little bit. And a lot of that is just kind of like been over time. Also, like in my formal music education, we never really learned chords. Like I know what sounded good because I had played them, but it was never like, oh, this is like how you design, like identify the chord, and like if you are building a chord, this is like what you need for that. Like I never had that. So a lot of times, like somebody might talk about a chord and like a you know, adding a seventh. I'm just like, okay, the fuck does that mean? I mean, now, like I have a pretty good idea, but that wasn't like, I still have to like take a moment and think through that, because that isn't second nature the way that other thing is. I mean, in terms of accessibility, especially like for guitar and things that most commonly use chords is probably the best way to go. It really is, because instead of knowing what notes you're playing, you just have to remember a shape, a movable shape. And once you learn that shape and like where that is, great, then you can play those individual things just by ear. Yeah. There's also like the what, the wheel of, is it the wheel of fifths? Yeah. Yeah, a wheel of fifths. I couldn't break this down and explain this to you. I couldn't. I know that it has to do with notes that sound good together. But that's about it. Then there's also like, if you're talking about the key, like a musical key, which is not like a piano key. It's like, what should you do? And then it's like you move around the circle, and along with that, it looks way more complicated, because you're going to get to a point where there's like, oh, there's a fuck ton of sharps and then a fuck ton of flats, and like, oh dear God, like why would you do this to yourself? I'm just going to stay in a key of C, you know. I'm just going to do that, and it's going to be simple. But that's not like that limits you to such a small portion, right? It looks super confusing. But like C major, A minor, those go really well together. If you were to play, for example, a C major chord and an A minor chord, they're going to sound beautiful. Does this have, where's the let's take away the piano. Here. Oh my god. Let me do that. Here. We'll do just these first parts, because this is a C major chord and then this is an A minor. They complement really well. So it creates a bit of tension, but tension in music is actually really, really good. Tension is what makes music interesting. You're like, ooh, yeah. Like if you almost get chills by it, like that's because of the tension in the music. And a lot of composers in the past, and probably even modern day composers, will talk about tension and resolving tension. And a piece doesn't feel good if you don't ever resolve that tension. So you can create tension. This is going to be a really bad example. This is a really bad example, isn't this? Yeah, okay. So you have this higher note that just kind of like, it sets off just a little bit, so it creates a little bit of tension. And then if I were to go back down to going to that next one, that resolves a little bit of that tension. Is a beat drop a way of resolving tension? I mean, tension is created on the note, on the notes that are actually played. A beat drop that can create tension, and it can also resolve tension. So I wouldn't say that it's either or. But tension, I would say in general, is what makes art, so big general statement here, makes art interesting. When I write around tension. I don't write around conflict. I write around tension. I don't write around obstacles. It's tension. I don't write a building action, a climax, a falling action, a denouement. Like I don't follow. Sorry, in this direction for you. I don't follow that. The pyramid, because it leaves out so many things. Tension is really based on, so there's this idea, I believe it's by Catherine Berry? I don't know if she actually came up with it. Is this right? Catherine Brady. There we go. Story logic. I was close. It's been several years since I've read this. But this is like a very advanced fiction craft book, that it's not going to like get into the weeds of like grammar, because I'm going to say fuck grammar. Grammar has a purpose, but I'm not a prescriptivist. I'm a descriptivist. That's a whole separate conversation. For example, if you were to, people experience tension all the time. All the time. Your life is like filled with tension. Everybody's. Like if you go to like a social event or whatever, and like you show up there, but let's say nobody says hi, so nobody says hi to you, but like maybe somebody looks at you, but they don't say anything. That is tension. You're like, holy shit. Like, if somebody's watching that, oh my god, like, they might feel a little uncomfortable, but as soon as, like, somebody's like, oh, hey, what's up? And start talking, resolved. Yeah. So, like, that tension, like, having that tension build and decrease is actually very strategic. That's your work day. Yeah. So there's a lot of ways that you can do tension. I mean, my frame of reference is mainly going to be through writing. But you can also do it in music. So music, very famously, while the measures are typically 4 beats, our brain really likes 3s. So if I go dun 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 dun, you want that third dun. You want it. You're just like, fuck. It's this anticipated like expectation, and that's so useful. And not having that creates tons of tension. So there is also this idea, like in fiction, for example, it's like people are like, well, I've created this scene, you know, people are like, characters are here, I have the setting, but like, I don't know how to move the story along. It just seems stuck. And it's like, well, if it's stuck, there's no tension. Either one, you have like a logical mess where like things logically don't make sense, which is a whole separate issue. Which, I mean, in most cases, it's very, very rare that happens. But like, you just don't have any tension. You know, like if you have a scene where everybody is just like getting along perfectly fine, it's not interesting. It can lead to writer's block. I would say writer frustration. Because you can sit down and just like try to write and you're like, none of this is right. None of this feels right. Like, this feels forced. You know, like, or like, I don't know where to take this scene. I actually had an instance in undergrad with my undergrad thesis, where I had the scene where there was the main character, there was the oh god, I mean, her name is Truly. There is so you have the main character, you have this other character named Truly, who's kind of like the supervisor of this sort of orphanage / foster home, and then you also have a bunch of the kids, and you have the matron lady, who is like typically intimidating, right? And then you also have this burly biker dude, right? So different people, just because they're different or their like cultures seem like they would conflict, doesn't mean that they are. But like, they were there, everything was fine. Like, if people are, you know, just go about their business, you know, and they're just like welcoming or whatever, you know, that doesn't create tension. And it's just like, well, I know where I want to go in the story, but I don't have a way to do that. Like, because they were all just like standing in this foyer, and they just like there was no conversation to be had. So instead of like having them just kind of stand there and just like say pleasantries, which it doesn't feel right, because that's not how real people interact and feel about things. So I could have introduced tension through his through the main character's interiority. So like he could have been like, this is so fucking weird, you know, like why is everybody being so nice, everything is so fake. That increases tension. That is his disconnection from things that are going on. That is, you know, him saying like something is off. That would create tension. Something else you can do, if you don't know where to go in fiction, is instead go back about 2 paragraphs, sometimes 3. Pretend it doesn't exist, and then have somebody say or do something that they absolutely should not do. Not the least expected. I mean, it could be the least expected, but like, what should they not do? And oh, I haven't even read it. But like that, talking about tension, like that is a very advanced thing that even in my MFA, nobody talked about tension. They only wanted to talk about conflict, because conflict is very action driven, but tension is not. That's the scary part. So, I mean, as a writing tutor, and then who's somebody who has been in a fuck ton of workshops, my goal always is to try to identify what the piece's goal is, what that aim is, and then figure out how can my feedback get the story closer to that goal. And it's not what I think the story or the piece should be, because that's what almost everybody does. And that is some of the most frustrating feedback. It really is. And it happens very regularly. So many different times in workshops, we would be reading somebody's story and somebody would comment like, you know, like, I think if you got rid of this character and instead just kind of like lean more towards like a mystery instead of like a romance, I think that'd be really interesting. And it's like, that's not the point of the story. So like, why is that your recommendation? Like, what? And they're like, or somebody was like, oh yeah, I really like how this story is like about immigration and like family life. And it's like, just because the characters, like, they happen to be immigrants doesn't mean that it was an immigration story. Like, the story was actually about like a miscarriage, right? So it's not an immigration story, it's a miscarriage story. And it's like, not every detail has to be like this huge overthought and like justified reason for including that. During undergrad, I had several stories with queer characters, and in fact, one of those workshops, somebody was like, I mean, I really like it, but I don't know, like, why does the main character like have to be gay? And it was fucking wild. It's like, what does him being gay like add to the story? It's like, he just is. It doesn't have to be a functional like addition, right? Like, just because somebody's gay doesn't mean it has to be central to the plot at all, right? It's like, what that really presupposes is that anything outside of heteronormative culture needed to be justified. And it was a wild thing for this guy to say. And he didn't realize that that was just what he had been taught in the past. And then as other people were like talking about it, they were like, that doesn't need to be justified. That's just a fact of life. You could see like on his face, he's like, oh, you're right. It was wild. It was wild. Yeah. Workshops are crazy. You'll if you ever are in a writing workshop, you will never expect what it's like. I would say until you've been in, I want to say maybe 4 or 5 different workshops. I feel like at that point you're like, okay, this is a very weird thing. I mean, the whole idea of a workshop in general is weird because typically writers and artists, they don't have like, you don't experience people critiquing your stuff in front of you. That just doesn't happen. So it's this very weird, like, pseudo sanctified space where it's like you have this privilege to get this critique and like raw feedback, but also depending on where you are in your writing journey, like, you are really just walking into a boxing ring without any lessons, without like a mouth guard, without any protection whatsoever. Like, you're walking in just to be pummeled, and you're getting in willingly. Like, that's kind of what it feels like at the very beginning. And as you go through experience with workshops, it gets a lot better. You're like, oh, okay, I know like how this goes, and like if somebody starts saying something or whatever, I could just tune them out. But it's like, how do you be like receptive enough? But also, I mean, there's a whole separate thing. It wasn't until grad school where I really solidified the idea of like finding your beloved readers, like people that are genuinely interested in what you're writing. And if they're not already interested in that type of thing that you're writing, their feedback honestly doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Because one of the worst things that you can do with your art is try to appeal to everybody. Because then nobody's going to be happy, and you're not going to be happy. You're not going to be satisfied. But okay, I have ranted. We have done a lot of ranting here. Let me close these. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here. Come on. There we go. Well, it's not even if it's nonfiction versus fiction, right? It's because like I write very postmodern, like magical realism. But if somebody, they just love writing, like reading domestic dramas, or if they like reading mysteries, if they like pulp fiction, if they like, I'm gonna say genre fiction is a loaded term, like if they really like fantasy, or they really like sci-fi, you know, or if they really like dark things and you happen to write like a lighter, happier story, or if you tend to write very cerebral things like I kind of do, and somebody's looking for a more minimalistic piece, that's going to be completely different, and it's probably not going to be as receptive, and that's okay. It's okay. In my experience, in any given workshop, you'll probably find, I mean, like a workshop class, I would say, you'll find maybe 1, 2, at most 3 people that like really get what you're doing. there's gonna be a handful of people that are just like, this may not be my thing, but like, yeah, this is all right. And they can just kind of give you like general feedback. And then there are people that are just like, they're not engaging with it at all, and they're still going to try to give you feedback of what they think it should be. But yeah, well, let's go hang out with Reliever, who is doing some Skyrim. But thank you so much, everybody. Here's a link to the Discord, MaxPats, Garrett's, and Nick's channel. Make sure to go and check them out. Wonderful, wonderful people. Highly recommend it. But yeah, we're going to go say hi to Reliever. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, whatever time it is for you. And until next time, as always, stay nerdy. Bye.